Greetings everyone, I'm starting the stream for Wednesday Skirmish tourney of Hellish Quart PvP community, and today we have 10 players are ready to battle each other. I already shuffled the seats, so you can check the bracket to see who you are facing. Everything is on challenge. I'll place the link in the chat just in case in competition talks. And I'm also glad to welcome a new player who decided to join today's tourney quick. I hope he likes how we fight each other and stays with us for more different events. As far as I know, he's from NA, and we have also an event tomorrow that is based on NA host. Subutai is doing another tourney, so I hope you'll be able to join it quick and enjoy as well. And actually we start with the battle of NA Titans, because the opening fight is between Piccola and Subu. So we have 10 players, and I guess I'll still try to do a round robin with 7 flags and doubles +1, counting the number of deaths of each participant. So let's get it started. Subu and Pico are getting in. And also, just a moment, it would be really cool if someone was commentating together with me, so I'm gonna ask Oak or you, Subu, or anyone else interested. Okay. It's fine, you can join later, Subu. And in case, I don't know, I still don't see Oak in chat, maybe he'll get here later. Oh well, set in the names and let's play the first fight. And today's map is Gallows. Make your picks, gentlemen. Pico decided to go full corner. And his corner is good and scary. Let's see how his fights go in this tournament. And Subu picks Alex, his old main. He's our master Alex player. Probably out of all of our community members, he played Alex the most and achieved the most using this character. Yeah, maybe he wants those leg cuts and quick cuts from the left side to attack less protected side of corner. Oh, but that stab. Yeah, after all, Alex is vulnerable to stabs due to specifics of his gun. Oh, still lands around Connor's shield. A bit of footsies. Oh, and again, just a slight step to the right. And Pico lands a cut. After all, when he has the line, it's fine for him to try and land a single temper attack. Like, now it failed. It was double hit. But, like, in this round, see? The shield really helps him. Stops opponent's attack while he's attacking. One more double. And some missiles by Pico. He sure knows how to employ them. Oh, he can aim for the leg as well. Oh, nice. See who committed and got Pico's leg before he was able to react. More movement. Oh, dash! Cut! But yeah, Connor is not the best character to score kills after the push. And Pico paid for this. Oh, bad follow-up. Oh, but he fixes that mistake with a nice stab. GG guys, very close and intense fight. Action-packed as well. So, now I'm gonna report the score. Pico wins this 9-10. Again, for those who don't know how this works, we are counting death, not kills. So getting less death is better here. Okay, and next, Quick versus Julian. I'll give you a link in a moment, guys. And Quick, you fight from left side. Lucky you. Okay, someone is connecting. I don't know this account's name. I assume it's Quick. Yep, Julian is getting in as well. And yeah, I think both of those players are using controllers. Yep. So we already have access. Alright. Let's go, guys. So, Quick, you pick left side. Julian, you pick right side. Also, some additional info for New Quick and anyone else who is not familiar with our tourney formats. It's round robin today, so everyone will fight everyone regardless of the results. Everyone gets equal amount of fights. So win or lose, don't leave, because you still have a bunch of fights ahead of you. And the result of each fight matters. Okay, so Quick is a Marina player. Maybe he'll be picking multiple characters, I'm not sure. We'll see as the tourney goes on. Oh, a lot of movement with Marie. And Julian, I think, is a bit too careful. Passivity can be exploited by rapier user. Oh! Yeah, and now Quick got too close. Right into the sabers range. I guess they're still probing each other. trying to figure out what approach will work better. Yeah, it's not the ideal way to use Mauritia. When you just get inside sabers reach, you're asking to get cut, and your blade might be bitten. Oh, but yeah, this move is very good, but you need to keep spamming it if you land a hit on that leg. It's like a natural combo. Your opponent can't get away out of the hit stun because their leg is wounded, and this attack is fast enough for you to just keep going. But you need to land it. It has a limited reach compared to your stabs. And Julian figured it out that he needs to use those cuts to beat down the rapier. And any Murray player needs to walk around this. Try to move sideways or use some stabs only after the card is blocked. Or just preempt your opponent. Still, it's different than fighting AI, let's put it like that. Some time is needed to get accustomed to it. Oh, as the stab didn't reach and punishment came immediately. GG. Julian wins here. Okay, next up are Cherno versus Landsknecht. Left side for Cherno. Link is still valid, but I'll post it again just in case. And the set. Oh, John is reconnecting. Yep. What, too many reconnections? That's weird, but okay, I accepted them. Should be fine now, I guess. Okay, let's go. Oh, what? Landsknecht is... No, he's still here. That's just a delayed message, I guess. Alright, names are set. Again, channel left side, Landsknecht right side. And you can fight, guys. Or maybe Lance needs keyboard as well. Let me check quickly. Yep. That's right. We have keyboard now. Okay, no more experiments for Cherno apparently, no more Tarnowski. Goes with his old main Jan. And Landsknecht goes with his favorite Tana. And this hat. So, let's see how it goes. Oh, so initially they were probing each other with pokes, but eventually Lance decided to go in with that interesting tag out of long guard and scored. Yeah, like this. Initially the blade is away, but then it goes in and cuts. Now he's wounded. And Channel keeps the pressure on with his stabs. Oh! Somehow that cut didn't connect for Lance, and Channel just went in and hit 1-1. Oh! Punishment game. Now that's a tricky game to play at such a distance. No full commitment, but you're still vulnerable. And if you fail, if your recovery is a bit longer than needed, you will eat the strike. Oh, and right before that attack was finished, Channel managed to preempt his opponent. Yeah, just keeps doing those thrusts one after another. Oh, and cut that goes higher, it's the shoulder. And Tano is defeated again. Oh, 2 quick dashes, but no luck. And again, Channel manages to preempt Lance, stopping his assault before it managed to bear fruit. Yeah, it's hard going over those thrusts, especially when your opponent can go into some cuts too, which are pretty fast. Oh, okay. Maybe Lance is warming up and adjusting, getting the timings better now. Ah, but that stab just hits straight into his elbow. Oh yeah, wounded. And a pretty bad stance with his blade away. Then he's pretty close to completely open, and with stamina decreased due to wounds. That's it. GG. Pretty confident victory for Chano here. Okay, and actually, I fight next against Token. Well, that happened quickly. Quicker than expected. Oh well, let's do this. Okay, so left side for me and right for Token. Ooh, GG. So close and intense. Also, I'm currently trying out my new controller. No better way than to test it than in a competitive environment. So I might do some misinputs. Also, I had none in this fight. So I guess I'm getting used to it. Alright, so it's 6 to 7. And the last fight, that was the first round, Jihadi versus Ezekiel. Left side for Jihadi. I hope Ezekiel is not having any issues. I'll message him just in case. If he won't join, we'll just do another fight of Jihadi, like from the second round. Okay, message him, and as he's still not responding, let's see, Jihadi. Oh, okay, Jihadi was supposed to fight Subu in the second round, so I guess let's do it. Subu, if you're listening, please join up. Yeah, I hope Subu is here, or at least nearby. Ah, yeah, he is in. My bad. He is in already. Names are set. Gan, Subu, left side is yours. Jihadi, right side. And if Ezekiel responds, we'll do Jihadi versus Ezekiel next. I'll reset controllers just in case. Like this. And yeah, make your picks again. Yeah, I hope this fixes the issue. Okay, so we'll go with Barra this time. No Alex. And Jihadi is back to his old good marina. Oh. Subu managed to get a better angle going left and landed the riposte. Oh, and yeah, this... You need to get to a certain distance to land this stab. If you do it from too far away, it's very telegraphed, it's totally possible to avoid it or even blade bait it. And yeah, Barra has his explosive side dash attack, which you need to be aware of, you need to cover that side. On the other hand, Barra has like different tools, that's not the only one that can help him hit Marina. It aims at the weaker side, obviously, it's very good at getting the tangle, but Barra has other options. Let's see if she manages to exploit them properly. Oh, but that was a direct exchange and Jihadi made the right choice to go forward with right, which is a very fast cut, and yeah, he also adjusts the distance from which he initiates his dash into stab. Get in the hand with it, and the head. But yes, Subu is still ready to land attacks from going left, threatening that weakest side of Marina's defense. Oh, double, yeah, double. Luckily Jihadi managed to hit that flank of Barras. Oh, and yeah, again. If you throw this attack from too far away, you will miss it, and then you are vulnerable. Subu is ready to punish such mistakes. More footsies. I think Jihadi is being overly defensive here, and Subu is in no hurry to try and break it, but he is applying enough pressure to provoke Jihadi to make him commit to like certain moves at bad times, bad timing, bad distance, so that Subu can punish them. And yeah, again, and you are that passive, you just try, like, I know that mine that I was in it in quite a lot of games previously, and one thing I managed to get out of this experience, like, you need to find some moves that will threaten your opponent, otherwise you will be outplayed, you will be outgunned. You need to be more active with your defense. It's not about just defense, it's just the problem of being passive. You surrender the initiative and it becomes easier for your opponent to defeat you. Anyways, that's a solid victory for Subuhya. Let's see if Ezekiel is back. Unfortunately, he isn't, and he also is not responding to my message. Maybe he'll get back later. That's not a problem. We can do his fights later on. So let's proceed. Let's proceed with the tourney and do other games. So Oaken versus Pico then. Another great matchup. Oaken will be using left side this time. Pico right side. Oak is already in. Yeah, Chano is going with his stat gathering 90% win rate against Marina. Okay, Picom. Yeah, names are prepared. Let's check the chat. Redemption in the waters of Saber, but Marina has a Saber too. She already has it. It just, I think that Jihadi needs to be more proactive. playing defensively is fine as long as you create enough threat to your opponent. So it's harder for them to seek holes in your defense. And not only by dashing into stab, but by just utilizing the wide variety of quick cuts that Marina has. Yeah, the reach sure is limited. That's understandable. But she has a speed of cut, so you can like go back and forth and try to get your opponent. Try maybe provoke that sidestep of Barras and then find the move that punishes it nicely. Like some of her sidestep attacks to the right are pretty fast, and also while doing them, you can cover your weaker side with a shield. Like what Pico was doing with Connor. It's a great example in itself. He tries to attack single tempo, yeah? He's different, his weapon is longer, he has a better variety of stabs, but the general principle is still the same. You want to create situations where your opponent possibly tries to attack you, but hits the shield as you are hitting him. Otherwise, yeah, it's just, it becomes a big problem. Okay, maybe we can do some other fights then. Okay, Pico is joining, great. And I received a message from Ezekiel. He'll be with us in like 30 minutes. So we will be able to have him fight his games. Alright. Oaken versus Pico. Let's go. Oaken left side, Pico right side. Yep, Pico stays true to Connor. Maybe he'll go Connor as a whole tourney today. But Oaken is not phased. He knows the moves. He knows how Wasl can work around Connor's defenses. Threatens with the launch, going for the belly, but as soon as Connor is close by, he can unleash that London stab that will go right under your defenses. Oh, and retreating stab as well. Nice combination here. Yeah, Pico sure found a character that you can cook a lot of cancels into, that you can play in a very interesting and specific way, creating custom combos. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately Connor still was out of stamina. Yeah, I guess this will be another very intense and close fight. Yeah, 3-3 already. Stabbies. Oh, Pico went in with those white cards, but they managed to get around. And then a follow-up for the kill. Oh, was it a blade bit? I'm not sure, but sound. Oh, wow, what a yeah, what a surgical strike. And yeah, this is how precise you can be with the character. Some of his attacks protect him with a shield, Like Connor tries to position his shield to allow him a safer single tempo attack, but those positions are different. And for that stab, he raises his shield pretty high, completely covering the head, which is really good against any cards like Ys or X's that aim at the upper body and head. And in some other moves of Kona, he blocks like the middle, so it's different. And if you're aware of these differences, you can be as successful as Pico here. Manages to defeat Oaken, which is no easy feat to accomplish. GG. Okay, and Landsknecht is already getting in for our fight. Great, I just need to set the names. So Landsknecht will be fighting from the left side and I from the right side. Let's go. Left side for you. Ah yeah, I always forget that I need to give you keyboard. There you go.
Hey, Tao.
Oh, hi Cebu. It's good to have you here.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Glad to be here as well.
I'm going into a fight, so please commentate it.
Yeah, I will. No worries. I got you. Landsknecht, newer addition to our community here, but he's a very good Tarnowski player. I forgot his name for just a second there. We did some spars, and he was doing fantastic, so I expect some good things from him. Definitely don't want to underestimate him here, especially when you can't really afford to die too much. Tarnowski's very good at killing you even if he has killed himself. So interested to see how he deals with Isabella. Yeah, it definitely looks a little bit tough for Tarnowski. And that's probably one of the reasons why right there, that snap cut. He likes that stab feint into that big cut too. You don't see that very much, but he uses it quite a bit. And it is a surprisingly threatening move. I'm actually surprised that landed too. Found a good angle. So far it seems like what he wants to do is he's trying to claim space with those cuts. And then he just goes ham. And hopefully Tao doesn't have the counter to whatever he's doing ready to go. Nice exchanges there. Isabella's stamina not that great. Tarnowski's I don't think is that great either, but it's not really a disadvantage for him. Isabella is also a little asthmatic. And Tao struggled with that there, but Tarnowski doesn't move very quick, so Landsknecht was hesitant to just go in and immediately punish that, and that's a double. Coming around the side there, but loses a hand for his trouble. Isabella's definitely very dead after that, but he also got messed up. Good high guard cut from Tao, and I think that's what Tao needs to do, is to prevent him from claiming that space and use the reach of his weapon to his advantage. So high guard, probably a very good choice here, especially if you play a good distance game. But there's that, he really likes using that too, Landsknecht, that sidestep A. Very good single tempo, very good at getting an angle. And it comes out a bit quicker than you expect despite the windup. So it's absolutely punishable, but it can still catch you when you're not expecting it. And it looks really stylish. going into left foot forward. The Wrath Guard barely blocking that strike. That is the disadvantage with that guard, but you do get some really powerful slashes from that stance. And I think that ability to dynamically switch stances is one of Tarnovsky's strengths. I think that stab was not a very good idea from Landsknecht. He wanted to just shoot in and land a hit. But I think Isabella guards those very easily, so the name of the game here might be cutting unless Tau really whiffs something, then you might be able to get that point online. Like so. Nicely done, Landsknecht. I immediately say thrusting is not so good, but he finds a way to land one. And this is no easy feat, going 1-for-1 against Tau like this, especially for someone so new. But Tau, yeah, he's dominating that center with the longsword and using that reach, and now Landsknecht is both injured and tired, and it's only a matter of time. Tau landing the high guard cut to the knee, taking him out.
GG. That Tana is scary. His defense is really good. Okay, reporting the result. And yeah, I said I didn't misinput anything in the first fight, but as soon as the first round of this fight started, I immediately misinputted one of the buttons. Yeah, this new controller is really good for precise movement. Like it's the same as keyboard. I have my fingers both on forward and backwards movement, so I can react more quickly than when using gamepad. But yeah, as a case, I really need more time to adjust to them. The tag buttons. Okay, so Julian is already getting in because he's fighting Chano.
And who does Julian use, do you know?
Good question. So, in the first fight, I think he was using some, yeah, Samuel versus Marie. So, maybe
Okay.
Sam is his main, maybe not. We'll see. Okay, yeah, I think Julian needs gamepad, so it's fine. No, Chadna is reconnecting. Okay, name is set. Let's go. So Julian left side, Cherno right side.
I think Samuel is a pretty solid pick against Dion if he wants to give that a try again.
Yep, he goes with Sam again. Oh, Sam Mira.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay.
nobody's picking red Sam skin.
It's a proper duel.
Oh, also, a quick advice for all the fences today. This map is, like, on this map it's surprisingly hard to spot if you're low on stamina. Because of that fog, like whitish background, you may not notice that whitish flash about your stamina getting lower. So be aware of that.
Julian with a good start. Big cut coming in, but he gets stabbed, opening himself up.
Yeah, this thrust is really good for reposting.
Ooh. Parry with the feint. Big slash again, opening himself up.
Yeah, it's too slow.
This is where experience might take control. I think Truno already kind of understands what his opponent's trying to do. I say that though, false edge cut to the belly and a stab, nice.
Yeah, because Julian is maining the character, maybe he'll manage to surprise Chano with some of those moves, like just now.
Yeah. It's also not a very common move, so you probably didn't expect it.
Yeah, and actually that's why it's cool when different people are maining characters without like asking what do I do with it.
Hmm.
Like it's fine to share experience obviously, but it's really cool when people develop their own unique styles.
Nice combo there. Didn't quite land it. Stab is parried this time. He was ready. Ooh, good try.
Oh, Chan was limping.
Yeah, might be a little tired. Oh, counter thrust.
At certain distance, it's just the best riposte you can use. You can bypass the guard, but like, you need to be sure you are not too far off. You need to touch the body with it.
Mm-hmm.
Low guard.
Oof, again the point. Yeah, Cherno just knows Julian is not responding properly to it and keeps opening himself up, so he delivers the point right at the perfect moment. And he's practiced that a lot with Jan as well, so I'm not surprised he's pulling this off of Samuel as well.
Now he got punished for this.
Mm-hmm.
Nice combo by Julian.
Yeah, that's one way to punish it. Low guard. Really interesting choice there. Almost punished, and the punish was almost punished.
Yeah.
That was a really good try by both of them. Maybe a stab from Cherno would have worked.
Yeah, Cherno is trying to protect his recoveries with back Y to possibly get a blade beat or just cut his opponent. Oh, what?
Ooh.
There was no parry, but like that blade just...
I think he was on wind up.
It was literally touching the neck, but...
Yeah, he was probably winding it up. It's probably a really slow attack. I don't know which one he was doing, but... Oh! Good attempt on the stab.
Oh. Good repulse now.
Yeah, Julian should be very happy with his performance, because I think Cherno is one of the stronger competitors for sure. He's won this format before, so he knows what he's doing. Low guard is a bait, clearly, but this time, yeah, he measured it and hit him.
GG. Okay, so it's 4-7. And next we have Pico versus Landsknecht. Battle of keyboard experts. So, sides. Pico on the left. And Landsknecht on the right.
Yeah, sometimes if you're too close, stuff doesn't land properly.
Yeah, now,
okay, range connect.
Now that we are set, I want to give another tip to Julian about using like high and low guards. Usually, like by default, it's better to use such inputs just simultaneously. Like if you want to cut or stab out of low guard, you just once you got into position, you just input immediately like low guard and that attack. You don't want to stay in this position because unlike in real life, in video game, our reactions are delayed more. We don't see the body language telegraphs, so it's harder to react to this, and your guard is diminished, so if your opponent uses something really fast, you won't be able to launch your attack, so your bait will fail, most likely.
And as we speak here, Landsknecht landing 2 points, about to get a third, but Tekla stays solid, lands ahead of his own. He might get tired though. Connor's, oh, that was a push bug, but Connor's stamina not the best. Oh, thrust is risky, yeah, and then Tekla counter thrust.
Now, Picker is really good at using that retreating stab. Sometimes he cancels some attack to go into it, and sometimes just uses it in neutral to cover his retreat.
Oh, his blade was just in the way there. It was, the flat was forward, so even if it broke through, it would have reduced the damage.
And yeah, Pico is really ready to use those very good backdashes of Connor. As soon as he was pushed, he backdashed.
Yeah. Tekla's looking for single tempo actions. That's generally his game plan. Ooh, those lag voids are making this really interesting. Very dynamic so far, I would say.
Yeah, this looks amazing. Oh. Right onto that exposed shoulder and even back.
Yeah, Turner can follow up. It was just a bug, I think. You gotta choose the correct one, I imagine. Wow, Pekla just a barrage of snap cuts. Good patience by Landsknecht.
Nice cut.
I wonder if the difference in timing is throwing Pekla off.
Yeah, maybe.
It's one more for Landsknecht to take this one.
Yeah, one's definitely warmed up. Stana is getting better and better as the tourney goes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He's patient, but he's not afraid to claim space when he thinks he's got the advantage with that big sword.
Yep, it's what I was saying about Jihadi's style. Like, you can be defensive, but you still need to present some threat, and Lanz is doing exactly that. Great example.
High guard there. Oh, blade beats. But Pekla recovered nicely from that. Now neither fighter wants to give away a flag, as it would be pretty terrible to die here even if you win. And Landsknecht wins it.
Such an unfortunate dash forward. Right into that cut. GG guys, well played. Okay, Ezekiel is still not here, so I'm fighting next again versus Julian. And I'll be on the left side this time. Julian is in. Name the set. Let's go.
Samuel against Isabella. This can be a tough one for Isabella. But I've definitely seen Isabella win before too. It's by no means unwinnable. especially for someone experienced like Tao. But Sam has a lot of cuts, and there was an unfortunate whiff, immediately punished. But Sam does have a lot of cuts that do a good job of targeting Isabella's head, and he has a really good guard as well. It's a trade of attacks there, not very powerful attacks. And yeah, Isabella definitely has more raw power, generally speaking. It's not a big enough difference that she'll win like every trade or anything though. Especially if she's being hit in the head. Headshots as a rule in this game are very, very dangerous, so. Same with attacks to the hand and everything, the extremities. And there's a stab from Tao immediately punishing that wind up. Thrust there trying to seize the center line, but it doesn't work. And then high guard again, punishing a whiff. Tao is basically demonstrating what he was talking about earlier. That when you assume a guard, sometimes it's best to just throw an attack. You can bait with stuff like low guard, but it is kind of an advanced skill. Especially for a new player. Long guard is probably the only guard you're gonna hold for an extended period of time, and even then, like, you'd have to be sure there's a possibility of a stab coming in. You wouldn't want to do it if your opponent's looking to cut at you, for the most part. Certainly in this game, there's a nice exchange. Julian trying to be a bit patient. Tao maybe could have punished that, but, you know, Tao's not trying to overextend here. He wants to make sure he gets a near flawless victory if he can. There's high guard there from Julian, and immediately punished.
GG. Had to be very careful around Sam's guard. Jihari versus Quick are up next. Left side for Jihari and right side for Quick. And also, I might say, any down forward inputs are easier to do on this than on gamepad, and I presume it's the same for keyboard. Like, I can just input them so cleanly without any misinput. So using Isabella's snap cut can be done in a very precise fashion.
I found the new Xbox gamepads are pretty good with that too.
Yeah, it depends.
Recently got a new one.
Yeah, it depends on the switches and like if you are using D-pad, then how precise are those buttons.
Yeah, this one is like a mix between a circle and a D-pad compared to the original Xbox One controller, so I like it a bit better for these sorts of inputs, but I can imagine keyboard or the sort of controller you're using would be very good for that too.
Okay, name the set. One moment. And like this. Yep, you can go, guys. Jihad left side. Quick right side. I changed the D-pad for... maybe I'll reset gamepad just in case. I changed the D-pad for my PlayStation controller, but still occasionally I was getting misinputs with down forward because I have to use single finger to press it, like my thumb, and I kind of slide from down to forward, and sometimes I do it too quickly and I get either like sidestep attack. Oh, one moment, I was pinged. It's probably easy kill. He will be ready for the next fights after this one. So yeah, now because I use two different fingers to press those two buttons, no longer I have that issue of sliding my thumb in an too fast fashion in some incorrect way. But I totally get it when the D-pad is different. You can click it more precisely.
Yeah. Yeah, I should show you what it looks like. It's pretty nice. But you still have to use your thumb, so, you know, it's definitely not quite the same thing.
Well, it still depends on the buttons themselves, on the switches.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So yeah, apparently Quick is Marie main. Second game and Marie.
Looks like he's still good to go. Feel free to pause the game if you're experiencing some serious lag.
Yeah, like you might get occasional lag spike because I'm hosting from Eastern Europe and you're from NA. So, oh, what a grab! Nice.
Nice. Yeah, Marie mains are known for grabs out of nowhere.
Yeah, just hit escape or options to pause the game if it's lagging. Wait out the spike and then you can go. And also we signal with like long guard spam if we are ready after the break.
0% win rate against Marina. Yeah, it was a tough matchup for Marina.
And here I thought that actually Marina lost her leg, but still she was dashing.
Yeah, might have hit the rear leg or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know the rear leg. Sometimes when you hit it, it doesn't cause limping.
Oh, nice attempt. No luck. Well, now, yeah. Now she's limping.
Taking out the leg is a good strategy, but takes a hit to the head anyway.
Man, it's so... Like, the logic is so broken here. Oh, she's limping. And then, with like forward Y input, she goes in like she's not limping.
Ooh, yeah, but that's the problem. When that point's offline, and you're relying too much on those cuts, that gives your opponent the opportunity to close in. It does stun you, but it doesn't stun you out of an active phase attack.
You had to realize that you need to be very aggressive versus Marie.
Yeah, especially if she's not trying to stab you. Oh. Yeah.
Nice. It was like pointing upwards, straight into her face.
Yeah. My advice to Queek is to use that point. Don't saber too much. You've got a rapier, not a saber.
Oh, YouTube gave me an amazing rapier shot today about French female rapier especially. I posted it in memes.
Oh, I think I saw the thumbnail for that. I should look at that later.
GG guys. Right, so it's 4-7. Jihadi takes a victory. And get ready, Cebu, you're fighting Oak. Another banger of a fight. Okay, giving you controller back. And left side is yours, Cebu.
Okay.
Oak right side. Set the names. And you can fight. Sure way to fight Laszlo. Let's see if Folk is ready for this. So, yeah, this matchup is becoming more and more known. That Jan thrusts allow him to hit Laszlo pretty well under his guard. But Oak is longest player of our community, like the longest Lazlo using player. So if someone manages to adapt or find a counter, some moves that can potentially beat those stabs, yeah, it's definitely, like, at least the chances are much higher for him to do it due to his mastery with the character. But still, even he himself said that it's very hard and annoying to fight them, so let's see how it ends today. Oh, bad trade. And manages to survive. Yep, a lot of stabs. Nope is trying to maneuver around them. Subu is trying to preempt Oaken's advances. Oh, blade beat. Hits the recovery over that stab and gets in. Stains by Subu again, using first. Oh, nice. I think it was an upcut. Or maybe a snap cut. Yeah, the blade was swaying wildly, so I wasn't sure. No, I can't even give any advice here. Oak is just plain Battle Oslo. Oh! Single Tampa hit, ends in a double. And Subu picked a very effective strategy and sticks to it, which is a very good approach in a competition. No need to fix something that is working, just use it until it stops working. Oh! Yeah, that's also a strong side of Jan. Like, he can threaten you with those stabs, but there are also cuts at the ready. And they are really good too. Oh! That was a weird interaction just now. Jan's wounded. Oh, Oak narrowly avoids that attack. Oh, and now he manages to tank with his ribs, cutting Jan's head. Score is getting close to even. Oh, but yeah, Oak attacks and his arm hits the blade that was preemptively put on its way. Yep. Again and again, Subu tries to preempt Oak, and Oak tries to somehow find a way around those. Now attacks are exchanged at the edge of Najan. Oh, now Oak's wounded. What can he do about it? Oh, and yeah, he had thrusts of his own, which is pretty good for riposting. Oh, more cuts are used now, snap cut. Subu keeps the distance and tries to manage the space. Oh, late blade bit, but Oak was away already. Yeah, this is so intense. Footsies intensify. Oh, and yep. Cut, horizontal cut to the head wins it for Subu. GG. 5-7.
GG.
Oak is learning this
So much blade
matchup and
contact.
he gets better and better at it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's no question. I was debating between him and Barr because I knew Oak was going to pick Laszlo no matter what. So I think I would have done fine with Barra too. I mean, we go back and forth with him as well, but I just really wanted that advantage Jan has.
Yeah, that's understandable. Okay, let's do fights that Ezekiel missed. Jihadi versus Ezekiel.
Okay. Like I've said before, I think Barra is more fun to fight Laszlo with, but as far as reliability, if you play Jan just right, he's probably much more reliable.
King Zorin. Maybe we'll see Marina Mira.
It's not impossible.
Okay, Jihadi left side, Ezekiel right side. Let's go. Ah. Okay. Jihadi sticks with Marina. But Ezekiel goes with Kona. Alright, let's see. Personally, I think Marina has just a slight advantage here because of her fast cuts. And Kona's stabs are not as useful in this matchup because of the shield, like that stab, London stab from his right, it goes straight into the shield, so it's not as useful. And again, those fast cuts can simply blade beat him and leave him vulnerable. And also Marina is moving faster. But
Nice
it's
cut
on,
though.
yeah, it's on Marina's player to realize those advantages. Oh.
Good push and a follow-up, but no kill.
Oh.
Yeah, Connor's probably pretty well set up to defend against that attack, although I gotta say, Jihadi doing an amazing job with his defense too.
Oh. Ezekiel knows Marina in and out. He was playing her before a lot, so he knows to blade beat and stab or at least try and do something against it.
Yeah, going low though might be a bit of a mistake because that gives Jihadi the chance to leg void out of the recovery.
Yeah, true.
Good idea on paper, it's just if your opponent reads it, I think that's giving Jihadi the chance to counter.
Still, it's refreshing to watch a battle of shields. A lot of bong bong on shields.
Different weapons too, which is nice.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Although Marina on Marina is always cool to watch, or Connor on Connor as well. Some taunting from Jihadi.
Yep. Connor has a better taunt. Yeah, this one.
There it is.
But
yeah.
you need to spam it to make it more taunting.
There's the Vineyard from Jihadi. Marina's version of it. Coming low to the leg.
Oh,
Push. Yeah, he struggles to kill off the push, but at least there's a reliable hit.
It's his fastest card in neutral.
Ooh, tired, but doesn't capitalize on it.
I'm already wounded after all. Oh! Yeah, just Jihadi kept going to his right and eventually managed to get above the shield.
Going for the stab, but yeah, that blade beat is nasty. Not as bad as Connor's, but it isn't ideal.
Missing the punishment. Oh, but...
Oh, Connor just doesn't reach very far.
Yeah, like... literally, Marina's back was, like, near the wall. Jihadi wasn't able to back off but simply the follow-up has no reach for Kona, that's why he
Yeah.
can't hit it second time.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things I don't like about playing him personally, is that some of his cuts have less reach than you expect, which makes
Yeah,
sense if he's hiding them behind the shield, don't get me wrong, but
yeah.
sometimes it leads to questionable follow-ups, in my opinion.
It's kinda like he has no grab and almost no push.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe someone manages to find perfect attack to use for Kona after pushing some fast and kills reliably. So if anyone is able to do the Labyrinth, please do. That would be really cool to know if Kona has such an option. Maybe some unusual one.
Yeah, Marina definitely does because she reaches further with her arm. But Jihadi taking some hits on the way in. Oh, some very similar attack.
And this is very close. 5 to 5.
Mm-hmm. Feint there from Ezekiel. Going low, testing his opponent there, but doesn't overextend.
By going to his left, Jihadi is also opening himself. Oh!
Oh, right in the face.
I guess he wasn't expecting it himself. And it's no follow-up.
Yeah, they're both trying to play really tight right now, so I don't blame them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Jihadi needs also to like take Marina to training mode and experiment with her different moves. She's a good character, but you need to utilize her full arsenal. She has some really nice combos, snap cuts when she's covering herself.
Mm-hmm.
That might be useful, but you need to know when exactly to use those moves. You need to be aware of them.
Right steps, eventually hits the head.
Yeah, very close one.
Trying to provoke each other, feel each other out with this last flag, and that stab actually coming close to landing. But I, again, think Connor has a pretty easy time blocking it because of the shield.
Yeah. Jihadi moves laterally a lot. Wants a better angle.
Sidestepping.
Oh!
Punch.
Yeah, spam
It's not
won't
good
work.
for Jihadi. Yeah. When you use the same move over and over again, your opponent will usually adjust at some point.
And Ezekiel is really expert on defensive plays, so he won't
Another
make such a
stab.
mistake.
Push.
Oh!
That's it, yeah, after those hits. Yeah.
Yeah, she was wounded, so yeah, one hit is enough. GG. Well played, both of you guys. Very close game. And Ezekiel, please don't leave. You still have 2 games to do, I think. Yeah, so Ezekiel is fighting quick now.
Alright, I'll be right
You're
back.
set.
Just gonna grab some coffee.
Alright, so Ezekiel left side, Wick right side. Okay, so Marie versus Conan. Definitely not an easy matchup for Marie. No, she has a lot of difficult matchups, but the shield will be stopping her stabs as well. Let's see if Quick manages his way around this defense. Oh, yeah. And Marie is one of the lowest HP characters, so that push into cut might be enough to kill her. Especially if it hits the head. Oh, but that was a nice response. Punishing that whiff. More movement. Oh, and hitting Connor even from the left side of his. Yeah, looking for the ways to get in, but only finds a double for now. Oh, nice! Stab from low guard. Get right in between the sword and the shield. Okay. Looks like Ezekiel is respecting those stabs now. Going in with long guard. Oh. Loses his leg. But still is dangerous. Oh. Just bashing through the blade. Oh, no goal this time. Parried. Another attempt. Oh, narrowly escaping those cuts. Yeah, you can't go that way. That's the edge of the map. You need to go the other way. Push. And again, cutting straight to the face. One shot, one kill. Parry. This is a pretty tactical fight. Ezekiel is trying to defend himself from the point of rapier, and he's also looking for a moment when he can blade beat and get in. And Wick is maneuvering around looking for a better position to engage, to find an opening, some crack in Ezekiel's defense, and failing so far. Ezekiel manages to get close enough to unleash that London stab. narrow escape by side dodge and a stab to the lower part of the Connor's body. Some dashes. Nice with opponent's timing. Oh! That was an interesting idea, but then push was needed to grab, but it didn't land. Portata is not getting it. Oh, but triangle does. Nice attempt. And this is ending pretty well. Very close fight. Yeah, too slow, too telegraphed. Ezekiel is ready to punish such attacks. GG. Okay, and the last fight for now for you, the one that you missed, Ezekiel, is Chano. And Chano will be fighting on the left side, Ezekiel right side. Alright, let's get to it. Gun, Chano, left side. Goes with Sam. Yep. Sam versus Connor. So yeah, this is interesting. Sam has some tools to go around Connor's defense, but then at that range, Connor can unleash very effective attacks of his own like this. Chano manages to get the leg, but it's a cut to his head. And that wasn't even the fastest attack of Connor. Keeping more distance now in between. Oh, yeah. Nice dashing. Covering the distance quickly and following up with X-cut.
Okay, I'm back.
Chano is fighting Ezekiel. Chano on the left side.
Journal of Sam this time.
Yep. He saw Connor and decided to go with Sam. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Yeah, I wonder if Sam's sweeping strikes work better against Connor. I'm still struggling to figure out how to deal with his one stab, because I feel like he catches your attack, then stabs you. But he's also got a better guard, so he might just block it better.
So this is pretty even as well. Yeah, I think most of our players are still trying to find approaches on how to fight corner. Those different stabs make it even harder to approach him than Marina.
That was a very good stab, speaking of.
Yep.
Oh, forward. Oh, delayed, and that results in a double.
Yeah, probably Chana was using that backwide just to cover his retreat, not expecting to get the juicy blade bit.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. Yeah, he needed to be so quick with that punish.
Oh, leg void. That was a delayed leg void.
He also
Like he
almost
dashed.
fell through the boards.
Yeah. He dashed, and after dashing he got that leg void present in his head. Oh. 6-6.
Anybody's game.
Yep.
And I can say that without fear of cursing anyone, because it's been even.
Yeah, they're both going very cautious about it, very tactical. Nobody wants to overcommit. Oh, there is a leaf fallen in between them.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Would have been cool if they could have cut that leaf in half, both of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Straight out of some samurai movie.
Or anime, yeah, it's a very common trope.
Alright, so that was a very good game, very intense, and eventually Ezekiel manages to take it. Okay, we managed to finish those missing games, and now we'll have Julian versus Pico. Name the set. Julian is fighting this on the left side, Pico right side. Make your picks, guys. Julian left side, Pico right side. Yep. It's not often that we can see Pico staying with a single character for the whole event, but I guess he really enjoys playing Kona.
Maybe Julian learned some things from the previous fight that might help him here.
Leg void. What's even more hilarious, he was limping on that leg, like that leg was wounded, and he used it as a support for the leg voiding.
Yeah.
Oh, Ringa.
Oh, another double.
Yeah, I think both of those characters have that attack, like somewhat slowish. Yeah, this one, like sliding across the legs of
Hmm.
your opponent. Some can do it as well.
That was a good
Oh,
try. Oh, well, it doesn't. Oh, there he
oh.
goes. His opponent tried to grab.
Yeah, out of measure to land it.
Hmm. Julian had to stay solid, maybe go for a back Y. But that was a hectic situation for anybody to be in.
Yep, for sure. Oh, that's a good angle to approach corner from. Moving to
Hmm.
your left.
Oh,
Oh, and immediate transition into stab to finish the combo.
yeah. That punish was slightly delayed, and Pekla used that chance.
Oh, back Y.
Yep.
Right into the face.
Both going for snap cut. Although Pekla definitely the more aggressive player, more pressure.
I'm really looking forward to Ezekiel and Pico. If they mirror, that would be interesting.
Definitely. See who the best Connor is.
Yeah, the styles are very different. Pico is way more active.
Nice. Big cut.
Oh, tap on the shoulder.
Lunge.
Sami style.
Getting... Yeah. Yeah. Then the basket protects the hand there. Heckle going for a snipe. Julian trying to stay solid.
Yeah, wants to riposte, I guess. Oh yeah, but the shield.
Good canceling from Pekla.
Oh,
Oh! Nice.
skyhook.
That was an... Yeah, that was an interesting idea there. It didn't land because of the basket.
Oh,
Push.
oh yeah. That really good
Interesting.
backdash. Oh,
Nice.
yep. That was a perfect position to land it. And timing as well.
Push attempt from Pekla. Again, applying tons of pressure here. Oh, again, out of measure.
Yeah, just slightly, but that was enough. GG. Okay, you're fighting next Subu versus Landsknecht. And you will be fighting on the right and Lance on the left.
Okay.
Okay, names. Okay. Set. Make your picks. Alright, so Lance stays true to his main Tana. Subu goes with his bottom. Close, but not enough. distance so far. No commitment. Trying to snap the wrist, I guess. Both of them. Yeah, from this distance, nobody's going to hit, but they're playing it safe, I guess. Yeah, watching those footsies is like watching flowing water. You can't put your eyes away, you just keep watching it. Ah! Slight distance mistake and now Tana is wounded. Oh, and decides to go in more, commit more, and actually it yields him the first flag. Oh, nice dash. So close. Oh, double, yeah. They both were too close to wait for this damage, and yeah, it came to be. Such intense maneuvering here, just looking to get the smallest opportunity. Oh yeah, but too many cuts led Tana to getting tired. As I said, this map is tricky, that fog kinda hides its special effect. Oh, and nice sidestep by Subu, managing to avoid Tana's attack. Oh, big combos here. Oh, and just narrowly Tana misses his retreating card and barrel ends an attack of his own. Okay. Still a double. Nice exchange, and this time retreating attack manages to reach Barrow's head. Oh, stab is parried. Oh, and again, going forward and right, around the Barrow's attack. Oof. Big wide cuts here, but no result. Oh, and, oh, it's a double still. Oh yes, we're happy he managed to sneak his attack in. Oh, another double, and that's it. Very intense and close game, GG.
Right, GG.
Kistana is hard, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Oaken is fighting Jihadi next. Okay, Oaken left side, Jihad the right side. Expected pigs. So Oak is very familiar with this matchup. Let's see if Jihadi manages to do adjustments and surprise Oak.
Oof.
Oh. Personally, I think it's important for Marina to play closer to Laszlo here, to avoid exactly those lunges that threaten to go around her shield. Yeah, at least you can threaten Laszlo's head when he lunges. Oh,
Nice.
yeah, managed to follow it up. Yeah, the Gandit lunge. Oh! And again. Laszlo is kinda like Gary in this regard. Even when wounded, he can still kill you in one go, no problem.
Oh, the back axe. Beautiful.
Oh! Cameraman failed to show the intricacies of this exchange, but yeah, Jihadi managed to avoid Oaken's blade somehow with a sidestep. Oh!
The back axe after the lunge seems to be very good, even if you get stunned a little bit.
Oh yeah, Laszlo has literally zero recovery on this, like lunge into back axe. Yeah.
Yeah, and the edge happens to be right at her hand, so it tends to hit.
Yeah, Oak knows the matchup. GG. Okay, and I'm fighting Ezekiel now. Yeah, Ezekiel, there is a reason for that because the victor is determined by death. So results look like they are reversed, but actually they are not reversed because it's not the number of kills, it's the number of death you suffered. So it's better to have less. Okay. Let's try Steam next Jihadi. Alright. Okay, I set the names. Let's go. Yeah, Ezekiel, you fight from the left side.
Alright, Isabella versus Connor. There's the high guard over the rim of the shield. Both are playing cautiously now. Nice from... Ezekiel with a slight lead. Well, I say that, now Tao has evened it up. It's a very close fight. Ezekiel now is slightly ahead once more. Wow, every time I say that, Tao gets the flag right back. I love it. The commentators curse striking immediately without mercy. Feeling each other out again. Nice from Tao. Push, and there's a hit to the head. Yeah, when that attack hits the head, it seems to at least have a chance of killing. Connor being taller means it's more likely, especially with the way Isabella guards. That's a double. Will we see a draw, is the question. I don't think we see a draw very often in this mode, which is interesting. It's definitely happened before, though. Tao's tired. Ezekiel doesn't take advantage immediately. Tao dash, that's going to take more of his stamina out. That dash again, he's completely open. Ezekiel keeps whiffing these attacks, though. You gotta go. Oh, the tired swing. Ezekiel hesitating there. And he immediately gets hit on the dash in.
Oh, I'm so lucky in the last round. I again mismanaged the stamina due to this fog. But I was so lucky, GG. I guess Easy is helping me. She's happy that I'm playing her again. So she blessed me. Alright. Need to flush out the adrenaline. Okay, and next we have Weak versus Channel. Also, Quick has 2 fights to do in a row. Quick left side, Channel right side. Jenna asking how did Tao win that? Spray and pray, as they say. So you just throw in the attack and then pray that maybe it lands.
It's all you can do when you're tired like that. Even dashing away couldn't save you
Yep,
on its own.
exactly. I was hoping to regain the stamina, but yeah, I didn't. Okay, I hope Quick is still there. I'll message him.
Yeah, I remember that time. I have it in a short where I was tired as Isabella against Maestro's Zera, and somehow I landed 3 tired swings to win the flag.
Yeah. We have a bunch of those really weird and hilarious situations in our history. Oh, and yeah, Oak says we need easy unfair double stats, so I was sparring with Oak today, testing like his issues with Parsec, which he solved, and I managed to double him out of that easy. Like Oak kills me, Easy already falls dying, then she rises up, cuts off Laszlo's hand, and it's a double.
Yeah, Isabella's got something interesting going on with that.
Okay, Quick is not responding to my messages. Maybe something is up. Maybe he's busy. So we'll do other fights then. So Chana, you still stay, and you will fight Jihadi. And yeah, I'll try Steam. Jihadi is having issues with Parsec, so let's hope that Steam manages to fix them. One moment. Yeah, he's connecting, my bad. So, be ready, you're fighting after this one, Jihadi. Okay, Quick is in. Name the set. Alright, let's go. So, Quick, left side. Chano, right side. Yeah. Make your picks. So Quick stays true to Marie. Actually, we have a few pretty experienced Marie players, so if you want Quick after the turn, you can contact Seant, you can contact Info. They can coach you if you want in Marie ways, or maybe just share some tips and tricks.
And that's a double to start us off. Cherno trying to go with an easy pick for this matchup, no pun intended.
I wonder why didn't he go with just Jan?
Or Samuel, yeah.
Yeah, they both can do pretty well in this matchup.
Yeah.
Maybe he wants to try some of that easy magic.
The dash, yep, that's when you do it. Niche move, but against a rapier overextends, it can definitely work.
Yep, exactly. Especially well versus Marie.
Yeah, against Marta it'd be a lot more risky because of the back Y. Ooh. Didn't quite capitalize, but those are good blade beats.
Oh, missed!
That's his chance. 2 cuts.
It looks more similar to hitting with a stick
Yeah.
than cutting.
Yeah, he's just not so efficient with the rapier. Ooh. Ooh, a triangle there might have worked.
Oh, nice side dash, but no hits, unfortunately.
Oh, that was not the time. I think he heard triangle and was like, alright, I gotta try it sometime. Yeah, it's a good punishing attack, and it can be good for pressure, but from that range I wouldn't use it that way. And you gotta be ready to sort of try and recover out of it to pressing back.
Actually, another good recovery is just grapple. If your opponent is close enough, just as you're standing, grapple.
Yeah. We saw Queek do that earlier, so... Let's see if he tries it. Low guard stab. No double lunging, I've noticed. There's a blade beat, but Cherno hesitates a little bit. Oh!
Nice.
Okay, don't saber too much though. You gotta use that point.
Now he needs to find a new way to finish this.
Cherno is ready with long guard. High guard now. Oh, there's the hand.
Yeah. Quick got too close to avoid it. GG guys. Oh, and actually, Quick, don't leave. Yeah, now that you are here, we can do our fight as well. We have 2 in a row. Only this time I'm fighting on the left and Quick on the right side. Okay, I said the names. Let's go.
Oh, Isabella from Tau. Now that's not surprising. Isabella being a very good matchup, and Tau actually mains Isabella. He definitely knows the matchup well as well, but that was a good dip under thrust from Queek. There's a snap cut, another cut from Tau, 3 cuts from Tau. And yeah, when Marie is unable to escape that, it's very difficult. Isabella wants to close the distance and just mess her up. There's a good leg cut, but again, you don't want to rely so much on cutting with the rapier, you want to be thrusting, so... Let's see if Queek will find something else that'll land on Isabella. The double lunge might work. That thrust is a pretty good one as well. But Tau is long guarding it, so it's not going to land anytime soon. Sometimes breaking it up with blade beat is good. But let's see what Queek can do. 2 flags for Tau so far. Tau with long guard. Closing the distance, the pommel strike missing because Queek was so quick to dash back, but that leaves him open to that stab eventually. Isabella having quite a bit of range herself, not as much as the rapier, but still some pretty substantial range in some of these moves, which makes managing the distance very difficult, especially with the blade beating. And there's the dash attack. That was a very good time for Tau to use it. Queek definitely needs to change something. And there's a double, actually. Nice try of the stab. Just a bit too close, I would say. High guard attempt there. Queek trying to stab over, but again, long guard stopping that attack. Inquartada. Stab from Tau, backing away with that cut. Counter thrust from Tau. Inquartada is a counter attempt there from Queek, but it just doesn't work. Inquartada doesn't seem to do very well against cuts anymore, so certainly not with Marie. Long guard from Tau. Very good try from Tau, but that stab barely misses. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Isabella can get away with a mistake or two against Marie, and Tau takes it pretty convincingly.
Yeah, playing Marie is very, very hard nowadays. Alright, so now that those fights are finished, yeah, Chano will be fighting Jihadi. Just need to report the result. And yep. I'm giving you Steam link in a moment, Jihadi. Oh, yeah, it's still up.
In this round, Landsknecht is going to fight Oak now. And a reminder to viewers that he's defeated me by 1 flag, and he's defeated Tau by 1 flag. So can he do the same to Oak, is the big question now. Very good Tarnovsky in his hands there. Patient, but still willing to throw some cuts out there when he senses that advantage. Calm before the storm aggression, people often call that.
Okay, Jihadi is in. His controller, but yeah, yellow ping. I can only hope it's still decent for him. Let's see how it goes. So Jihadi left side, Chano right side. So Sam is a pick for Chano versus Marina.
Probably a very good pick.
Yeah, want those leg cuts, no doubt. And back wide to possibly blade beat her dash. To stab. But yeah, aside from that, Marina play can utilize your faster movement, your good sidestep attacks. Like for example, the basic of like fastest and one of the best sidestep attacks available to Sam is the right Y. But when Marina goes to her right to utilize the shield side better, she just cancels out that right Y of Sam. Oh. Yeah, I think that was some X, neutral X, or maybe with sidestep. Both are being cautious here. Yep,
Probably should.
Vivid approach is really effective for Marina here. She presents her more defended side to the opponent and yeah, launches a series of very fast cuts. Oh my.
Nice.
Oh, toxic woman is laughing. It's
Not the best angle pick.
Oh, nice push. Meant to say that Cackle is especially getting to you when you died because you hit your shield, like single temp or something like that, and like, she's exactly pointing it out, like, yeah, you thought you will hit me, but you failed. Ah, maybe someone's logging. Okay, Alan, pause. Signal with long guard if you're good. Sorry, channel. Okay, I can do it. I'll set it to 5 per person. Yeah, I'm not sure myself. I was setting 10 megabit to you whenever you were fighting. Hope it's better now. Okay, now what's up with Jihadi? I guess they are ready. Cut.
Push.
Nice push.
Nice.
It's a good idea to block and then riposte with a push if Marine is that close to you. Good adjustment. Yeah. Oh, right into the face. The gun was
it.
stuff. Channel. Like, was it better after I reduced the bandwidth to 5 megabit? I would appreciate some feedback. I don't want you to get those issues.
Yeah, I saw no change
Yeah,
either
this sucks.
from my end, so. But it looked fine on my end, so I don't know what's
Yeah,
up.
maybe like you can check Steam or something. Like, please make sure you didn't start any downloads. You know. Otherwise, like if it's not in your end, well, we can try Steam if it stays. Just if in some, if in next fight it will be as bad for your channel, please tell me, and I can just give you a Steam invite. Maybe Steam will somehow work out. Yeah, it's definitely a solution for channel apparently. Oh, I'm sorry, I mean for Jihadi. Yeah, it's like the curse was transferred. Oh well. Oh, these connections, those connections from Parsec and Steam Remote, they work in mysterious ways.
Mhm.
Anyways, I forgot to report the score. Like, was it 7-4, or was
I'm
it
not
something
sure.
else? Can you guys please confirm the score? Either 7-3 or 7-4.
7-4? Yeah, I think that sounds right.
Okay, I'll report it as 7-4 for now. If it's incorrect, please message me, guys. Okay. Oh, and actually, it's not Landsknecht fighting next, but oh well. I guess you announced it, Subu, so let's do it. So Oak versus Landsknecht. Okay.
Okay.
Oak says it's 3-7. Okay. So in you go, Oak. You're fighting Landsknecht. Left side for Oaken. It's a bit out of turn, but one of the fighters is in, so might as well do it. Okay, now the names. Oh, Oak is fighting this on the left.
I'll be right back.
Alright, names are set. Another battle of keyboard experts. Left side for Oaken, right side for Landsknecht. Let's go. So yeah, Landstana is very, very formidable. Let's see how Oak manages to approach this matchup. I'm expecting a lot out of it. A lot of fun exchanges and intense moments. Oh! Yeah. Just as I said. Very close moment indeed. Oh, and Tana wins this trade. Aggressive play by Lance here. Going in with the combo. Oh, this time Oak manages to interrupt his advance. Striking single tempo. Oh. Yeah, this is gonna be very, very close indeed. Literally any exchange can go either way, as they have both throwing attacks here, but Oaks was a bit more precise. Going slightly blind. Oh, and now advancing forward with that combo. Just cutting off the hand. Can double me if no hand. Oh, and now with upcut. Maybe this is the answer. Again combo. Oh, and yeah. This time Tana's advance with combo was slightly off. Misjudging the distance. And Oak immediately punishes that whiff. Very close. Oh, and just snap cut to seal the deal. Yep. Oak was ready for the matchup. 3-7, he wins. Alright, next we have Pico versus Ezekiel.
Right back.
So, Oak managed to win and with confidence.
Nice.
3-7.
Gotta say the scores have been pretty close as well. I don't know if you've looked at the standings, but
No, I haven't.
it's definitely up for grabs is what I'll say.
Well, that's good. Intrigue. Tension. I just I really like that people are like keeping track of who's fighting next, so I have no time to look at the score, you know. I have to set the names, I have to accept people connecting. Alright, so Pico left side, Ezekiel right side. Let's go. And yeah, we also have a lot of players using keyboards now. Like I specifically checked that role assignment, and there like we have twice as much people using gamepads as opposed to
Mm.
keyboards, but in tournaments I feel like we get more players with keyboards. Maybe slightly, but still.
Heckle of the blue skin, which I like a little bit better than the brown. The brown looks good as well, but blue just looks more interesting.
So yeah, I was waiting for that fight. Oh,
Oh, the pause.
yeah, maybe logs. One moment.
Yeah, probably on Ezekiel's end, but we'll see.
So please separate, don't fight. And signal with long guard if you're ready. Yeah, maybe a log spike.
Eco's ready.
No. You should be on the left, Pico. Okay, I'll just switch the names then. If it's,
Yeah, it's
not
not
a
that big of a
problem
deal.
for you guys. Okay, let's go. Please signal if you're ready.
Okay, Ezekiel's ready.
Or if you want to play on the left, Pico, just let me know and we can swap. It's fine as well. Pico says he was disconnected, I see. Okay, try moving now. Okay, all good. Ezekiel? Okay, we can go. So, yep. Active okay, what's wrong now? Maybe I'll try to reduce the bandwidth again, 5 per person. I see, it's not the bandwidth, it's because of disconnection, okay. Oh, now we can pick proper sides then. Piccolo, please go left. It's control a bug, like when someone disconnects, another might not have proper controls. Fortunately, no other way to fix it other than restarting. Sorry, guys.
Be right back.
Pico, please go left side. Ezekiel, right side. Oh, nice push by Pico, but not killed. Oh, the same response by Ezekiel. Still, Pico is getting tired. His active style is proving more stamina heavy. Oh, nice escape in that push. Yep. This low white cut was blocked and immediate response into the head.
Right back.
Defense is serving Ezekiel well here. Oh. Oh, and Pico found a follow-up maybe.
Nice.
I thought at that distance it will miss, but no.
Big cut going low. Again, tries it but whiffs.
Oh,
Still gets away.
now that's a very amazing feat to pull off consistently. Like, Nico is fighting with like 200 latency something, maybe. Yeah, around this nub, and he can dash back out of those pushes. Amazing reaction.
Yeah, as Oak says, his push defense is really good.
Yep, yep.
Oh, this time gets hit.
War of dashes.
Ooh, nice. Goes low.
Oh, nice
Again.
Oh, wow.
Again. Ezekiel just throwing a barrage of cuts, but he keeps hitting the shield.
Nico is locked on. He surely wants to prove that his corner is superior.
Cuts from Pekla, backs away when he tries to punish.
Oh, in false edge cut, wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
and he blocks. He just blocked an incoming low cut with the false edge cut too. Kind of scooped it up.
Oh, nice. Yep. Piku is using like the full arsenal of the character. Looks plain amazing.
Yeah, there's no question. He's very skilled with Connor. Doubling up the cuts a little there, Pekla. Low guard from Ezekiel briefly. Low guard from Pekla, but then goes high. That was a good try.
Oh, what?
They hit each other with their blades.
Yeah.
They didn't connect.
Oh, nice side dash, but no punishment.
Rushed attempt.
Oh no, he needs to rest.
Oh,
Oh,
to the face.
dashed right into it. Yeah, this is an amazing fight. I was right to expect it.
High guard cancels from Pekla. Push. There's a hit to the arm.
Oh,
Oh, quick reaction still by Pekla. It just wasn't quite enough. It's remarkable. He's reacting faster to those than Ezekiel is.
I got. Why didn't it stop?
Yeah. Oh, such cut. Retreat stab doesn't land. Nice hit from Ezekiel, but no kill. Push.
Oh.
Nice. Pekla's tired. Push. You can still dash. Oh, there it is. Yep.
Yep, Ezekiel is adjusting.
They're circling each other, looking for a good angle. Nice reaction again from Pekla after being beat.
Yeah. Best backdash in the game. Oh, they both used it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice sidestep. Blocking the stab and cutting at the same time.
It was very cinematic how they both stabbed high and nobody got hit.
Yeah. Oh! Piku is nailing it. Oh wow, got the leg.
Strike to the leg. So dynamic, these moments of action.
Oh. Yeah, and, like, that moveset is so stylish. Those animations are so well done, so it really looks very cinematic.
Pekla needs one more. Ezekiel, make no mistake, has been doing well. Pekla's
Oh,
just been a little bit above him this whole fight, and so I think that's why he has more flags. Oh, he's tired. Now I think he recovered, unfortunately for Pekla. So he was right to be a little bit cautious here and just maybe wait a bit until his opponent gets more tired.
oh, baited.
He taunted!
Oh.
Oh! Pekla, he's doing what I was doing last USFC.
Oh, that's a bit of a bully in here. Show of disrespect.
Yeah.
Let's
Because
see
in
if
that
Pico
time he
pays
could have
for it
pushed
or
like
not.
twice.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, Pekla's getting tired.
Yep. Yep.
You never know. Ezekiel was happy to push as well. Yeah, there's a hit.
Oh.
Push.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Pico is like, I'm no pushover, I know what I'm doing. I know how to be disrespectful and still win. Yeah, he managed to pull it off. Oh, GG guys. Well played. And yeah, Pico is definitely the best corner of our community at the moment. Again, it was either 4 or 3 for Pico. Please correct me, guys. Was it 3-7 or 4-7? And while I'm waiting, Subu, you're fighting Julian next.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Julian is already connected, nice. Again, guys, please someone check the score of the last duel between Pico and Ezekiel. Please let me know what the exact score was at the end of the duel. That would really help me. Okay, so Subu left side for you this time, Julian right side. Okay, all set. Ah, thanks, Oak. I appreciate it, yeah. 7-3. And you can fight now. So again, Subu left side, Julian right side.
I can't select.
Okay, resetting. Still an issue?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's...
Okay, maybe try reconnecting. Yep, everything as it should be. Okay, there's the sound. No?
No, I'm not sure.
It's
It was
very
working
weird.
before.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's try it without resetting. Still not working?
Yeah, hang on. I'll troubleshoot on my end.
I can also restart the game, like I hear the sound of your controller. Oh. Did you pick it?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Julian?
Go ahead, Julian. Yeah, I'm definitely in, so... Yeah, Yeah, that's definitely me, because I just pressed B.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Julian. Yeah,
I'm
he's
having the
in.
same
I don't know
issue.
what's up.
Yeah, I see him. Yeah, I'll restart the game. Maybe it's some weird glitch. I'll restart the game and Parsec. Just in case. Sometimes it can be like that. Okay, you can connect. Parsec is up. Updated the link as well. If Julian needs it. Hmm. Yep.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Bugs like this can linger from Steam Remote.
Yes.
Usually restarting the game fixes them. Yeah. Right, so Baron Sam. Julian goes full Sam today. I assume that Sam is his main. So let's see how he managed to improve his skills across the tourney. This is a great exam for this. Only actually High Guard is not used that often by same players, but then we don't really have a lot of Sam mains. Like people play him occasionally, but don't really main him. So if Julian is like focusing on Samuel a lot, truly mains him, then yeah, he may find uses for those high guard attacks as well. That was long guard attacks. And yeah, he also implemented that thrust riposte into his arsenal, which is a good idea. Yeah, so far Shibu is like looking for ways in, because Julian is playing like this. Not just with caution, not just defensively, but very stationary as well. And actually, that kind of improves Sam's guard, but Shibu may find his way around by getting a better angle. Oh, no, it's getting blocked, but no kill with a stab. Oh yeah, that's what you can do when your opponent is too stationary. Exactly that. And also that's why when you see veterans fighting, nobody's really standing that much. Because we are respecting each other's ability to grab or push. Oh, nice riposte again. Oh, yeah, Sumo went for it, but Julian managed to escape at the end. Got him back. Oh, yeah, another attempt. Yeah. If it's auto guard, then without an angle, without going sideways, most of the time that thrust won't go in. And yeah, its recovery is pretty low. Oh wow! Going low, cutting the leg and utilizing that hits down. Interesting combo. Oh, and back wide at the last moment possible. Sybil was trying to grab a push. Oh, no punishment for that recovery of longer thrust, but yep. Julian pressed some buttons and got hit by Sybil's attack. And back wide. What are your thoughts on this one,
Wow.
Sybil?
I didn't play very well, that's my thought. GG.
I think you had a good idea with those approaches to either grab or push, but maybe if you relied more on them while mixing up with some sidestep, fast sidestep cuts.
Yeah, I don't know how he did it. He was like tracking me with the stab, and I played terribly. So
Alright, so Julian wins this. Congrats. Alright, so this round is finished. We're going to the next one. Landsknecht versus Jihadi. And yep, the link is coming in a moment. But actually it's still valid. Lands is in. Now we only need to get Jihadi here. Okay, time to ban some spammer in chat. Accepting connections and banning him. Okay, guys are in. Ah yeah, sorry Jihadi. I forgot that you need Steam. I can totally give it to you. Just the habit of mine to invite everyone to Parsec first. Getting Jihadi, use Steam if it's good for you. Alright. Let's go. Left side for Lance and right side for Jihadi. Marina Ontana. Nice. More maneuvers. Oh, stab battle
nice.
and misses. Yeah, unlike rapier, so easy. This has no tracking. be right back.
Mm-hmm. Left foot forward stands there. Again with that thrust, but he gets beat. Jihadi a bit flummoxed, I think, after those dashes failed in a perfect angle from that slash. Dashes in, gets punished. Excellent from Landsknecht. Jihadi going in with the same attack over and over again. He doesn't seem sure what he needs to do here. Couldn't help him even if I wanted to be honest, with Marina. But he does get a flag there. Ooh, nice exchange. Jihadi being a bit predictable though, like Tao is saying. I think he's not using enough of Marina's moveset. And Landsknecht is just reading his movements perfectly. Threatening a dash in, probably trying to get him to whiff so he gets punished, but he didn't see the opportunity. Shoots in for that A cut there. And Landsknecht needs one more. He's been very formidable this tournament.
Mike. Also, Tana dominating this.
Yeah, nice.
GG. Okay, Julian versus Oaken next. And left side for Julian this time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and that bug again apparently. I'll restart the game quickly. So it's like Steam Remote session isn't properly being finished for some reason. I closed it, but somehow it still lingers in the facts controls. So yeah, I guess I'll just restart the game each time after that Steam Remote needs. Sorry guys. Yeah, map position surely isn't saved across game restarts. hitting through the blade.
Mm-hmm. Very careful Sam there from Julian, but the back Y.
Yeah. Fastest back Y in the game. On that snapcut
Another
too.
one.
Yeah, actually, if you count from Laszlo's initial guard, it's not entirely a snapcut, you know, like he's hitting not from his wrist but from his elbow, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like in between. Yeah, there's wrist cuts, elbow cuts, and shoulder cuts.
Oh, still a double. Yeah, that's how fast Laszlo is. It was clearly Sam's turn, and it was a pretty fast attack for Sam, but still.
Nice cancels from both of them. Takes the hand right off.
Those combos. Have to respect them. Oh, just I don't even understand how it's possible to parry this. Laszlo's blade was so high, and that stab was so low, but it was a parry somehow. I'll rewatch it later on.
Yeah.
I definitely want to rewatch this later.
Some taunting.
Oh. Oh. Lightning fast oak. Oh, interrupted.
Ooh. Skyhook. Keeps him safe though. Nice.
Well timed push. Oof. Oh, oh, we can't so close.
Hands of a double.
Yeah, that was intense and very close. GG's, guys. 5-7. Okay, you're fighting Ezekiel now, Subu.
Okay.
Ezekiel left side. Uh-huh. Ezekiel left, Subu right, name the set. Let's go. Interesting. So Subu decides to go with Sam versus Kona. Oh, London. You always need to respect that stab if you are not a shield user. It's fast, it's deadly. Only limited by its reach. Well, angle too, of course, but you need to go to his shield side to avoid it using angles. Oh, no punishment in play bit. Alex is prioritizing his own safety here. Oh, push lands, but yep. Focus on defense eventually allows Subu to score even when wounded. Nice. Ah, but again that stab. When we get too close, Connor already has that option. Oh, again. Wanna push. Battle of patience, of timing, of distance control. So manages to get into position to use that leg cut nicely here. You know, Ezekiel is respecting that attack as well, going in and out, putting a bit more distance in between them. Oh, leg void. Oh, retreating cut. Attempt to dash and to push, but Ezekiel preempts this with a sidestep cut. Oh, and now that stab fails Ezekiel. Subo hits right into that outstretched hand, sidestepping that attack. Oh, again tries to cut low, but nice. You need to get close and personal, even though this stab is a threat, to reduce those defenses of Kona, to push, to get around the shield. Oh, and again, yeah, Subu is going into his shield side, threatening leg cut, and at the same time avoiding that London stab. Nice approach kill. Ezekiel needs to adapt, otherwise it will be his loss. Oh. No luck on the fence, and back to footsies. Oh. Even though that push missed, Ezekiel still followed on with a cut hand, managed to catch Subu unprepared. Oh yeah, dash into push. Without interruption this time. Oh, another attempt, but this time no luck. Oh yeah, Ezekiel is waiting for those now. Waiting and preempting. Last flag. You can take it. Oh, yep. I'll let you enjoy this tactical footsies. And in the end, Tsubu manages to get into position to land it like that. GG. That was really intense.
GG. Yeah, it was. Wanted someone who basically has a shield but has the advantages of one-handed saber, so I went with Sam. I didn't know who else to use, so.
And next we have Queek versus Pico. Pico is already in. And then the Sut.
Yeah, also that stab from Connor, I still don't know how you block it. Even Samuel struggles.
Okay, Quick is in. Reconnect, please. Mhm. Let's go. Quick, the left side. I don't even hear the sound of controller connecting. I'll reset it just in case. Ah, okay. Accept a new Pico. Jan, quick, go left side, please. Maybe some controller issues because, yeah, there is no sound even. Yeah, what Pico says, don't forget to click the window, make sure it's active.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, for a moment I thought Pico got a different kind of bug, but he was hesitant to pick a character. Quick has some issues apparently. If you're experiencing any problems, please write about them in Discord chat. Oh, if it's good, then just signal with long guard. Yeah, it's all good apparently. So, looks like Tico decided to show Marta's rapier superiority here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, I really need to feed my cats now. I'll be back in a minute or two.
Alright, something's up again. Let's just wait it out. Okay.
I'm back. Looks like he's experiencing connection issues. Yeah, I'll ask him. It's no good. Yeah, this is crazy lag. Okay, I'll try adjusting the bandwidth. Maybe that can help. Uh,
What happened?
so apparently Quick was experiencing heavy lag, so I adjusted the bandwidth, it helped. So we are restarting this.
Alright. stab to the face. With high guard, but it actually works. Yeah, that tends not to be a good guard against stabs, but in this case it plays out very well. Some blade away there, taunting the opponent. Then a double lunge. Pekli's leaking blood. Also got a hit of his own, but not a particularly good one. That was better. Still no kill. Going low. Pekla doesn't back Y out of it. Anybody's game now. A stab barely misses from Pekla, and that was perfectly punished from Queek. Queek needs one more. High guard there. Queek probably could have punished that, but it's hard to say. Maybe he was lagging too. Worth keeping in mind. Pekla gets a kill of his own now. Well, a bunch of hits from Pekla. Surely it's going to be over soon. There's a punch, and whoa! Queek! Holy shit.
Mata's rapier literally passed through Marie's neck with no damage. Oh, GG. Sorry to hear that, Pico, but yeah, I guess the work is calling. GG's, Pico, and see you later. Okay,
How many hits was that?
I don't know. We need to clip it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm fighting next with Cherno. Cherno, if you're listening, join up. Okay, it's left side for Cherno and right side for me. Oh, and yeah, I'll give you reduced bandwidth now, Cherno. If it's bad for you, please tell me. I'll increase it again. Last time, decrease it helped for you. So, I'm doing it again. Okay, name the set. Let's go.
Already some exchanges here. Cherno's a strong competitor, make no mistake. So Tao has his work cut out for him. There, his blade intercepted the high guard cut. And then they ended up trading. But Jan is actually, contrary to popular belief, I would say he's pretty good at trading. Because he's got the extra HP. And his stabs hit pretty hard. His cuts are fine. Like, if you hit the head with them, you'll kill a lot of the time. So he can definitely trade 1-for-1 with Isabella. Obviously, in a game like this, though, you shouldn't, if you can avoid it, be doing that, but It's certainly doable. Okay, Eternal going with his stabs. Tau doing a great job of keeping the point online though and countering a lot of that stuff. Small movements, but that corkscrew lands just as Tau tries to come down with the high guard. Not managing to hit the head. That cut wasn't super convincing anyway, so it made total sense. There's the cork from Cherno. Proving to be a good move here, you just gotta use it correctly. I think the fact Isabella has her blade sort of right in front of her center line makes it difficult to land stabs, but the corkscrew kind of curves around sometimes. You gotta get the timing just right. And the spacing, though, make no mistake. The corkscrew kind of has a reputation for getting right past guard, but there is a skill to just landing it consistently. You definitely need some experience to do that. And Tau is basically doing exactly what he should be doing, staying at the max range to defend against it. It's just a matter of trying to get closer to land attacks of his own. Because Jan plays a really good distance game. Nice attempt at countering there from Cherno. This is a very high level fight. Intercepting the high guard cut with the wraparound there. It's a very good choice. Tau landing a hit of his own. Now the pressure is really on Chernobyl. And there is his hand. When your guard falters like that, high guard is actually a very threatening move despite being telegraphed, because the sheer power, it might go right for your hand. And there's the corkscrew, it's 1 for 1. Tau wasn't quite ready for it. He was in the middle of an attack and he dashes into that cut. Cherno with a preemptive attack, I think. Very well done in his part. Looking for one more, but Tau doesn't let him have it. That was a good retreat cut out of desperation. Because what else can you do there? Now Tau trying to punish him there with the high guard cut, but both fighters remain standing. No injuries yet. Some feints. Corkscrew the... Wow, that was like a delayed... I don't even know why it happened, that leg void. And there's the high guard cut.
Oof, GG. I'm still not comfortable with trying more varied moves with new controller. Have to stick to fundamentals. GG. Very intense game. Alright, it's a 7th round. Oh, and I'm actually doing 2 games in a row. I'm fighting Jihadi now. And yep, need to give him Steam Link again.
Jihadi of Marina. Tau, of course, of Isabella. Same moves over and over again. Yeah, Tau knows exactly what the game plan here is. Jihadi's gonna have to think of something else besides spamming the sidestep. Grab attempt from Tau. Good idea going into that dash, but that cut interrupts the push. Alright, Jihadi's now got his rhythm, I think. Managing to get a slight lead against Tau. To be clear, those sidesteps he was doing a nice use of the dash as Tau kind of falters a little bit. Another one for Jihadi. Jihadi having a nice performance now. But like I was saying, those sidesteps are good. It's just you can't... You gotta have some game plan besides them. Against Isabella, it's definitely good to strike the side of her head if you can, though. There's no question. Just gotta mix it up, which Jihadi's been doing, I would say, now. And nice retreat cut, but that's something we don't see very often. I think that's retreat X. Classic sword and buckler move right there. Taken straight out of the manuals, pretty much. Goes low, and now Tau is... He's not tired, but he's limping, and that was a nice snap cut. Nicely done. Just one more needed now. And that's it. Now he's timed those side steps really well.
Oh, and I need one attack that I can't execute. GG Jihadi, well played. I need my low guard cut, but I'm so uncomfortable on using it right now. And yeah, I need to restart the game too. Alright. So Jihadi won it, and next we have Pico left, unfortunately, so you're fighting quick, Zansubu.
Okay.
And you'll be using left side, Subu.
Okay.
Set. Let's go.
Quick.
Something is not right. Okay. Reset controls just in case. But the game is already restarted. Shouldn't be the issue. Okay, all good. Alright, so Barra versus Marie. Very hard matchup for Marie. Oh, one moment. Let me check if bandwidth settings are set correctly. Yeah, increase them now. It helped before. So, check it out. Hope it's better now. Okay, all good. Maybe not good.
Are you okay, Gweek? Because that's
Yeah.
really weird what you're doing.
Well, yeah, he
You're
was
good?
lagging, I guess.
Okay, one sec, alright.
Is it alright now, Sugu? Wow. Punch into stab. Yeah, I guess he's still lagging. Don't even know how I can help. I'll check Discord quickly.
Yeah, let us know if something's going on, because if you start throwing stabs at me, I gotta cut you down.
Yeah, bandwidth is normal. Well, we can try Steam, but then I won't be able to adjust anything there. It's a sound bandwidth on your side.
So you want to restart it then, completely?
Alright. Now let's try to finish this.
Okay, one sec.
Just signal with Lone Guard if you're ready. Yeah, apparently he has times when it's fine for him and sometimes it starts lagging. So yeah. Maybe it's something on his end too. Oh wow. I'm surprised Murray didn't die.
My screen is black. Oh, there we go. I'm good.
GG, and yeah, I hope you will manage to fix those issues quick. Murray is interesting to watch. Okay, Oak and Ezekiel are up next. Oak's already in. Oh yeah, that's understandable. If you get like increase of your internet channel usage, then yeah, you can easily get those spikes. Okay, we only need to get Ezekiel in, name the set, everything else is ready. Oak is in as well. Oh, if Ezekiel won't show up, we can just do next fight of Oak. Maybe not next, maybe the one after the next. Okay, Ezekiel is now here, so Chano, if you're listening to this, I know, all good. Ezekiel is joining. Alright, let's go. Oak left side, Ezekiel right side. Yep.
Connor.
Connor and Laszlo.
Oak doing a good job of applying pressure, but Ezekiel kind of turns the tables a bit with that push. Goes... What? That didn't land? That is so unfortunate. That bounced off his knee. Ooh, trying to find a nice riposte to that. Easier said than done, it looks like. And already Ezekiel's tired, amazingly. Recovers a little bit, though. Oak is going to have to be a little careful, it looks like. So Ezekiel getting away with that a bit, which is probably ideal. And again, it bounces off the knee. That leg cut. It was really well executed, I thought. And Oak is somehow blocking a lot of these thrusts. I'm not sure how. But he's doing a good job of it, obviously. Sidestepping from both of them, clashing of blades. Ezekiel cutting up at the hand, going for a stab, gets his blade beat, but he keeps going, which is probably what he needed to do there. I don't think there is any other response he could have got away with. Nice. Ezekiel's not gonna make this easy for Oak. Goes low. This time it definitely missed. So that made sense. Some feints from both of them, and that's a double, which isn't good for either of them. At this stage in the tourney, they want to avoid that as much as possible. But it does keep Ezekiel ahead as far as the fight goes. Blade beat. Somehow Oak actually didn't land that cut aimed at the head. This time, though, yeah, just keeps going. Yeah, he's landing these blade beats surprisingly reliably. I struggle to do that oftentimes. But definitely when you do get them, it's tough for Connor. Very good pressure again, targeting that hand. The sword hand there from Oak. Goes low for the stab. Ezekiel doesn't land. Again, spamming these attacks. And Oak seizes the opportunity, sensing that mistake. Snap cuts. There's a lunge. Very nicely done from Oak. Just no hit. Again, tons of pressure here. Goes into the stab. Oak blocks it, but that retreat thrust. Amazing that Oak is blocking that once again. But it just wasn't enough. Goes low. This time, yeah, Oak definitely dodged it. And that same retreat X to the hand. Proving better than the back Y, I would say, in this matchup. Oak is definitely deliberately using that over back Y. And again, it lands on the arm. Just that slight opening was all that Oak needed.
GG. Good adjustments by Oak there. Alright, and that's the last fight of the 7th round. Landsknecht is facing Julian. And the left side for Lance. Down on some. Guys are sticking to the remained guns. Yeah, Julian sure remembered that this stab is really good for riposts. Oh, right within the reach of that cut.
Yeah, Julian's got a tough opponent here in Landsknecht. Good parry of the thrust, but yeah, there's just more attacks incoming. That's the tough part of Tarnovsky. Blade beat cut combo. Yeah, he does a very good job with that one. Ezekiel, it's not Ezekiel, Chernobyl, commenting on how well Landsknecht is doing with that. Bunch of attacks, backs away right as his opponent counters, and that results in a double. That was a very good try, though. Very good try on Landsknecht's part, and he's got a solid lead still. Hasn't died a whole lot, which, as we know, if this format is the goal, so it's very difficult to get a flawless against an opponent determined to win. The high guard cut doesn't pay off. Yeah, Julian's just hasn't adjusted to the tempo. It's very difficult with a good Tarnovsky, to be fair. Not taking anything away from his previous performances. He's just fighting a totally new opponent. Even for seasoned players, this guy has been tough, so... Yeah, Julian... Oh, he taunts and then he gets grabbed. Yes, when you taunt like that, you can't back away, I don't think, so I think you're just open to being grabbed.
Oh, what an ending. GG. Alright, Landsknecht, please don't leave. You're fighting again versus Ezekiel. But Ezekiel is in left side. Swap the names. Let's go. Ezekiel left, Landsknecht right. Yeah. Keyboard. Both are using keyboard.
Big cuts from Landsknecht, keeping distance. A little bit of a feint there, trying to wrap around, and nice chop to the head, making it 1-1. Snap cuts. And Ezekiel goes in for the stab, but that's risky against Tarnowski when he's ready to slash your head open. Big cuts. Nice cut low there. He really likes that left foot forward stance, actually, Landsknecht. He does a very good job with it. And I think that's how you know he's a true Tarnowski main. I think a lot of Tarnowski players, when they play him, they want to stick with one stance, often the right foot forward stance, because they feel a bit more secure. And understandably so, I think it's pretty clear that stance covers you a bit better, at least it typically does. But Landsknecht doesn't care. Like, he's happy to sit in left foot forward because he knows there's specific tools from there that are really useful. And he knows that he's got to be fluid. He knows the moveset inside and out. So he's very comfortable no matter what position he's in. And it's another double. But Landsknecht remains ahead all the same. Snap cut, then goes low. That was a good riposte attempt by Landsknecht. And good movement. That snap cut doesn't land. Ezekiel now needing to watch his stamina there, it looks like. Landsknecht might need to watch that stamina pretty soon as well. Both these characters not having the best stamina pool. Push there, nicely done. Perfectly timed, that push. Ezekiel trying to get a kill off of Landsknecht, but not quite able to do that.
GG. Julian versus Jihadi now. Julian, left side.
Julian with the first kill, nice push. Playing patiently, and he beats the thrust just enough, I think, to avoid lethal damage. Dashing in, nice exchange, but Julian finding a perfect angle. Jihadi needed to mix it up more. Jihadi circling his opponent. Ooh, nice pressure from Julian, just finding a nice angle there. That false edge cut to the shield side was risky, I think, but I like that he's trying to get around the defense. I didn't notice the game go slow-mo, but it did slightly lag for me. But that wasn't the game running, that was something different. Nice defense there from Sam, actually, but Jihadi was able to find an angle eventually. Aiming for the weak of the blade, making it harder for Julian to defend. Jihadi again trying to test the guard a little bit, going for that same sidestep, but yeah, that's not likely to work again. Goes low, doesn't work. But a good try. Jihadi going low now. Nice sidestep, beating the blade aside. Shuffling back into an attack there. Yeah, Julian's actually the one attacking now. That Jihadi's moving back more. Good attempt at the thrust. Julian doing a good job of countering it. And there he overextends with that stab. Oof, charges in there. Getting a nice kill. Big cut there from Julian. Nice stab. Jihadi doing some taunting now. And he goes for the dash. Nice. Nice.
Jihadi is doing what Pico was doing, I see. Slow-mo? I didn't see any.
Yeah, I didn't
That's weird.
either. I just saw a bit of lag. It wasn't
Oh.
slow-mo.
I'll have to restart this anyways, because we were using Steam Remote. and it usually fixes if anything like slow mo appears. Okay, next we have quick versus Oaken. Oh, is he? Ah, okay,
Weak is
yeah, I
out.
guess he decided to check what's up with his connection. It wasn't improving, yeah, I see. So, sorry, Oak, no fight for you then, and so we your fight in channel.
Okay.
And left side for you this time, Sybil.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, no, I'm wrong. It's Chana's left side. And you're on the right. Name the set.
Okay.
Let's go. My cats have fallen asleep around me. I'm combating sleep as well. Alright. Classics. Bara and Yam. As it was at the very beginning. Yeah, but now Jan has those nasty stabs. Let's see if we can manage to cook something to battle them. Oh, stamina. But yeah, it's hard to notice. Maybe it's limping, not stamina. Ah no, stamina. Oof. Oh, nice chop from Lodgard. He's really good at utilizing this move. Those slight feints. And back to finding a way around those stabs. Oh, trick shot, almost got it, but no. Stab lands first. Ah, yeah. Oh, amazing. Low stamina provoked Chana to come forward, and Subi used his remaining stamina to dash and kill perfectly. Oh, yeah, this stab is nasty. Oh, not enough damage somehow. Okay, better trade now. Leg versus head. Nice. And the gun. Simon manages to get those chops in. On the side dash, nice. Down to the last flag we go. This is how close and intense it is. This is a proper ending.
GG. I'll take a draw. Wow. That was great.
Oh, first draw of the tourney. Amazing fight. Competition of chops versus stabs.
Yeah, I had to basically
China,
devote
don't
all of my
leave.
mental energy to defending against those thrusts, and I'd say I did pretty well. Although it
Yeah.
was a draw in the end. I'm winning? If we reset the fights for the people who are out. Interesting. We'll see, I guess. Even Oak's not entirely sure.
Yeah, Pico left and Quick left, so I'll have to reset the scores for both of them.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah,
These guys
it's
are in.
definitely close. It's hard to say.
Names, so Oak is on the left. Turn on the right. Let's go.
That fight could be Hall of Fame worthy. That ended in a draw. But I'm biased. I want to hear from you guys, of course, you guys who watched it. Because that's really what matters, how entertaining it is overall.
Personally, I definitely wanted to see more cuts, but I get it that like you were both trying to like stay as safe as possible, so that's why it was like that. It was very
I mean, I was
occasional
cutting.
cuts in between. Well, yeah,
But I get what you're saying, yeah. But yeah, Jan is definitely really tough to fight. I had to be so precise with that long guard chop. But I found if you stand your ground against the corkscrew and you're quick with that chop, as we saw, you can counter it pretty well. It's just, you gotta think of the fight differently. You gotta almost think of Jan as a rapier, but you gotta be ready for those cuts coming in too.
Oh, Laszlo can stab as well.
And Oak was cooking something too, because I tried Jan against him. And I think we're seeing it here. He's slightly ahead. Maybe I'm
Those
cursing him a bit,
touches.
but... yeah, that... I think that, for Laszlo, is even worse than the corkscrew, oftentimes. Yeah, the counter thrust, that was a good try from Oak. And thanks, Eve, by the way, for the compliments about the feints. There definitely was a lot of feinting going on, too. In our fight. Yeah, because if you sort of show your hand to the opponent the whole time in these high-level matches, especially when you have something like the corkscrew you gotta watch out for, you're gonna get tagged at some point, so you always gotta add some deception in there. A lot of thrusts, a lot of cuts. Yeah, this is another very high-level game. And there it is, yeah.
Horizontal cut aimed at the head, but it
Mm-hmm.
it just cuts the hand.
Yeah, I found against Oak that wrap around the cut that comes horizontally was pretty good as well. Especially as a tempo switch or to, you know, because if you're just throwing stabs out there, Oak might do something just like that. So it's good to switch it up. And it does target Laszlo's openings too, just in a different way. Maybe we could do that, Eve, but that's up to Tau.
What exactly?
He's offering to replace Pekola if he wants to make it more, if you want to make it more competitive.
Sure, why not? We can do this.
And keep his score, he said? Yeah. Snap cut.
We actually have two players that need replacement. I'll see whoever has more fight.
Okay. Corkscrew, nice counter from Oak. Yeah, there's a brief window where a counter thrust down the middle line can absolutely hit that arm. I think we're starting to learn more about the corkscrew and what to do against it. Certainly, I saw Tau doing some stuff too, so... There's the wraparound. If Oak moved just a little bit closer, that might have landed. Oh, counter thrust doesn't land. I think it brushed against him, but it didn't register as a hit because of the blade contact, I think.
Yeah, like Sometimes it's impossible to get over recoveries simply because blade touched and
Yeah.
that's it.
Ooh. You know, we talk a lot about Jan stabs, but at least for Oak, Laszlo has a stab that goes right down the middle. Jan doesn't really have one the same way Laszlo does. So that sometimes helps Oak, I think. We might see another draw.
Yeah, it's really close.
That's
Oh,
what I'm
stamina,
predicting right now.
stamina.
Although Oak is in a great spot right now.
Oh,
Neutral wise, well, the single tempo. Yeah, he's not afraid to stand his ground at times, which seems a little counterintuitive against Jan, but he's trusting his long guard, he's positioning himself well. And so a lot of what Cherno is doing is not quite panning out as easily as he was hoping.
oh.
You know, I wonder if part of it, like why those thrusts land, is you sort of get in an exchange with someone, then you press back. I think that's where those thrusts are at their best.
Yeah, it's like we had a discussion today about different block types, yes, but actually right now Hellish Quart is not really like, you don't get better block when you retreat. It was the case at the game's initial release, but then okay, changed something about the guard, so now actually when you back off, you may become more vulnerable to some hits right now.
Yeah.
And it's not the recent introduction. It's like that for more than 2 years, I think.
Yeah, it sometimes helps you just because you're farther away, but it's not necessarily a benefit.
Yeah.
It all depends.
Like past certain distance, auto guard simply refuses to react to whatever is happening. It's the same when like easy are throwing high get cuts, right? And they hit the leg because auto guard simply didn't react to it at certain distance, so you just get a free hit in. Still, you need to get the distance right, but anyways, let's see. To be honest, if the most I think I can give you is one fight. Actually, I'm quite happy that some people dropped like without looking at the score, but looking at the time. It's really, really late for me. I would be glad to give you more fights, but I also want to sleep. I'm actually happy we got to the last round. Probably we
I hear you.
Should have done Swiss, yeah, but I still decided to give it a go, so everyone gets to fight everyone, especially with new people in. Anyways, we are fighting next Subu, and after that, if you can... Okay, actually you can have two fights. You can fight instead of Pico and instead of Quick. So, if you are listening, you get to fight too.
Okay.
Okay, Subu, you're fighting this on the left. GG.
GG.
Those stabs from long guard without forward input are really interesting for easy, both as a riposte and like from certain angle, good initiation attack as well, if you get the distance right. Alright, so let's do Julian versus Ezekiel, and then Eve gets to play 2 games in a row.
Okay.
Okay, Julian is in. Last fight for Julian and Ezekiel. Oak, you should add love like this, not scoundrel. Otherwise, it's not proper accent. Okay, I'm not sure if Ezekiel is here. I'm messaging him. No, he should be here. He's online, and it even says that he's watching the stream. All right.
Not ready for the debates yet.
I hope that Ezekiel will come back eventually. So let's have Eve fighting then. Sorry, Julian. You'll fight in a bit. Join up, Eve. Here is the link for you in case you need it. Messaged it. So we'll have Jihadi versus Eve first. And yeah, Jihadi needs team, so one moment. Here's the link. Sorry Ezekiel, we're already doing the other one. Okay, guys are in. So, Ezekiel, your fight is in like 10 minutes maximum, maybe even faster. Yeah, Jihadi left side, Eve right side. Come on, you're Getty master, go Getty. Obara expert as well. Well. Maybe actually Eve is like encouraged to use Bara now more because he saw some techniques that you were using in some of the previous tourneys. I think he said something about this on one of the streams.
Yeah, I know he's been watching closely whatever's been going on.
Still, it's a nice
Yeah,
start.
I don't consider Alex my primary main anymore. I think Eve might have heard that in one of the streams. So.
Yeah, I see. Oh, he's moving so well with Gary and picking just the right attacks to bypass that shield. Nice Gary.
Yeah, honestly, Eve, there hasn't been a lot of debates, and most of them have been regulated to the philosophy club, so. And it hasn't been about predetermined stuff, so you can rest easy about that.
Well, it was partially about free will and natural rights, but we finished it in a friendly fashion, so all is good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and honestly, we seem pretty much in agreement about character balance, so that's kind of nice too.
Yeah, this chat was kind of empty for the past few months. Let's put it like that.
Basically, we're like buff Marie. Everybody else is viable. And okay.
That was almost a mistake, but it worked out. Yeah,
Two hits.
Getty's tanking.
Eve had to find a way to beat the blade there, but he might have been too tired.
So first it was like a glancing blow, ricochet, but then it went in and exploded. Tank armor was penetrated.
Eve showing masterful Gideon though, regardless.
Yeah. Oh, he escaped.
Nicely done.
Yep. Yeah,
now Eve should just reassess.
I'm really happy watching his Gideon again.
And this is a matchup I think some Gideon players don't like, so kudos to him for making it work.
Yep, for sure. Oh, nice push.
Nice, yeah.
Still ready to use it. Get his arm the shot, like that of a T-Rex, but... Oh. Bit of aggression here by Jihadi. He's not going down just like that. Yeah.
Pushing the blade away.
Too far off to punish.
That was badass. Yeah, you can grab her out of it, sometimes push her out of it. I prefer to just get out of the way, personally, but... Or to beat the blade down. You could just take the hand right off, too, apparently.
GG, that was wild.
Just cut her in half, take the hand off.
Yeah. Okay, and next up is Landsknecht versus Eve.
Eve's like, get out of the way, why would I do that?
Oh, that's interesting matchup. If he's gonna face our new cool Tana.
And especially if he uses Gideon. Although you don't have to, Eve, there's no pressure. You can try Bara as well.
Yep,
but
whatever you want.
Gideon versus Tarna is a pretty cool matchup. Bara can be a cool matchup against him too, though.
Can we start in the game quickly?
But like I said, no pressure. You're obviously warmed up with Gideon, but you can pick anybody.
Okay, again, if you stick to the right side. Land, yours is left.
Yeah, he went with Gideon. I'm not surprised. That's a sensible pick.
I can literally
says-
feel new vibes since he's Gary. He's using some moves he wasn't using before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, very...
Yeah, with the basket. Gonna strike right to the dome. Yeah, and like I was saying earlier, Landsknecht is perfectly comfortable and left foot forward. He doesn't really care what stance he's in.
Yeah, like, he knows all about them. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh. Horizontal cut gets him. And
He's
yeah,
tired now.
Attacks like this should chop off the head.
Yeah, or cut deeply into the skull or something like that.
Well, this animation is already in cutting off the head, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not put it to good use?
Yeah, as long as it's relatively rare, because decapitations don't always
Yeah.
happen. But
Yeah.
you know, just because cuts aren't typically quite that clean, but you know, if you cut into someone's skull, into their brain or something, it's the same thing.
Oh.
It's just...
Eve is into that, I'm not.
Yeah. Apparently that was pretty common with these sorts of sabers. Decaps happened, but
Oh,
usually
nice.
it's not so clean.
Oh, Eve is so hungry for battle.
Oh,
Oh,
that was
nice.
good movement, but the attack coming in just wasn't as threatening as he hoped.
Yeah, nice defense by Lance here.
Left foot forward. Both of them are in left foot forward.
Oh!
Oh,
Yep.
oh,
yep.
it just goes ham. Yeah.
Thrust was parried, unfortunately for Eve. Unfortunately for our Tana guy.
Yeah. Landsknecht is a tough fighter, as Eve is figuring out here,
Yep.
despite being relatively new. Used to be the top Tarnovsky player in survival too, but somebody recently beat him.
Well, still, like, his experience is clearly showing. He did pretty well today.
Some dashing from Landsknecht, and gets hit in the side of the hand.
Yeah, Eve follows up with a horizontal cut from up close. No way to parry it.
Stab attempt.
Oh,
Nice stab.
oh, and then the hand. Wow, this is close.
Awesome. Yeah.
Oh, wounded.
Nice. Doesn't overextend though. Eve applying pressure, almost gets tagged. Nice leg cut, doesn't finish it though. Probably
Oh,
couldn't.
tired.
Yeah, exactly. But he does have the mobility advantage now. Tarnovsky is limping. He might start fighting like a cornered animal though.
Oh! Got the shoulder.
Yeah, Eve just presented a bit too much of an opening there to that specific move. big. Oh, nice leg whip, but his hand comes off.
Nice. We might get another draw.
Totally possible, especially if two heavy hitters.
Yep.
That was an amazing sequence. Trying to provoke Eve with those cuts, but Eve is experienced. Keeps his cool. But both fighters are very vulnerable to each other, so it really makes these footsies interesting. Almost a draw, but Landsknecht gets it, yeah.
GG. Well played, guys. Amazing fight. Very action-packed.
Oak's like, this is great stuff. You're probably tired as well, though. There's Tao.
Yeah,
Great
I am.
stuff.
Oh, that picture of Tada standing tall and strong.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, GG. Alright, so let's have the last fight of today's event. Julian versus Ezekiel.
There is a tournament tomorrow, by the way, Eve. I don't know if you're interested in joining, but let me know, and I can send you the link.
Okay, only need to say the names. Julian left. Ezekiel right.
Alright. Yeah, I'll send you the link, Eve. You can also find it under my profile in Parsec. Oh, not in Parsec, on Challenge.
No, Chano, that shouldn't be the case. I'll be resetting the scores for the fights that didn't happen. I mean, we had 2 players bailing out, so everyone will still have an equal number of fights.
Yep. Samuel Mirror. This is a true test of Julian's skill, Samuel. You're on a diet of tournament-only Hellish Quart. Yeah, there's an interesting series of tournaments on Friday too. So this week's gonna be just filled with them.
That's cool.
But like we were saying, Eve, like a lot of people were talking about getting into chivalry again. If you want to do that at some point this weekend, maybe. I'm totally down for that.
Yeah, I think someone was saying that they're playing Shift to Mix, I think. Is Luck still playing chivalry?
Yeah, that's his main game right now. That's why he's not on here as much. Guy's probably a monster. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's the first duel in today's event that Ezekiel switched off Connor.
Yeah.
Going with his old main Sam.
Yeah. Guess he doesn't like the matchup, perhaps, or he just wants to have a little bit of fun.
Yeah, like last fight, maybe it's exactly that.
Yeah, totally.
Won that mirror.
Nice thrust.
Oh yeah, Julian went a bit to the right, making that opening.
Yeah, Julian's been using that stab pretty well as well. Not in this fight, but in previous fights.
Oh,
definitely want to make that work again. Ooh.
As a dash into upcut. Fortunately, it's very linear. So that's
Projective
also
point, you like doubles.
It's also a good starting material for Julian here. Ezekiel has a lot of experience with Sam.
Yeah, it's subjective, but I personally prefer doubles not counting because the
Okay.
fight lasts longer.
Guys, please
Nobody
separate. Signal
benefits
with
from
long guard if
doubles,
you're
and
okay.
yeah. But the way Tau does it here, it's definitely better than if just doubles benefited you. So this is
Uh,
definitely the next best thing.
it's like a combination.
Yeah.
To not
I
benefit
still prefer zero,
from
but
doubles,
yeah.
you do counting of deaths instead of kills.
Mhm.
So yeah.
Yeah. It's a nice change of pace for sure, if nothing else. I like this one, but yeah, personal preference, but I prefer 0+0.
And that's it. GG.
Yeah, Ezekiel took it, but he's very experienced as Samuel, so that's not super surprising. Julian still put up a good fight, so good job to him. He's definitely got the makings of a good Samuel player.
Yep, definitely. And I hope he uses that experience and becomes even better.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I have to spend some time on the launch table so we can get final results.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, GG's, guys.
Yep, well played. GG's, everybody. We made it.
Mm-hmm.
Usually I'm not into doing such long journeys, but well, I had to try this format with 10 people to have the test run, and yeah, it took a lot of
Mm-hmm.
time, but I hope you enjoyed it. Especially that you had that ability to fight everyone, experience each other's styles, and try adjusting to them, and maybe learn something new out of this. Okay, so not to just drag on the stream, I'll end it here and I'll announce the final results in the competition talks. Thank you for
All right.
participating and thank you, Subu, for commentating together with me. See you next time.
No problem. Thank you for hosting. See ya.